Hello, welcome to Boozy Book Club Sprints. I'm not drinking because I just got home. But I might go grab a White Claw.
I have American liquor that we brought back over the border.
Ooh, is it good?
No, it's just an Arnold Palmer.
Oh, nice. I was thinking we should do Boozy Book Club while we're in Philly and just drink together.
We should. We so should.
But anyways, welcome. We're going to be reading the Fiancée Farce today. Did you get your copy? Okay, good.
Yes.
I was so afraid because Barnes & Noble was like, your copy will come in next Tuesday. And I was like, cool. Love that for me.
I got it like a week early. Like it was one of those things where I pre-ordered it, so it's not like going to count against her sales or anything. But I was like, Indigo, you're so bad at this. Like every time I pre-order a book, I get it like a week before it.
Right. They like literally don't ship it until release day. Like they don't ship it until release day.
Oh.
Yeah. No, it's so dumb.
The opposite. I was like, you shouldn't. This is too much.
So like when I got my tracking info, it was like, you will get it on the 25th. And I'm like, cool, our sprint's on the 22nd. Thank you, Libro FM, for giving me the audiobook at least.
Yeah,
so I will have something. And then when I got back from Miami on Thursday night, it was on my porch. So
oh, perfect.
Worked out perfectly. Otherwise, I was just gonna like return the pre-order and like go pick it up.
The one good thing that happened on your home trip from Miami was the book.
Listen. So I'm doing a Patreon vlog where I'm like documenting all my travels for the month because I'm doing so many. And I was like, listen, it is TikTok story time.
Yeah.
It's like 10 minutes of me just ranting.
It was a trip from hell.
It really was. I was like, because I'm going to Houston tomorrow for the conference. And I was like, I'm so glad I'm not driving. I'm not getting a rental car. I'm not driving.
Yeah.
Like, everything is happening at the hotel.
Good. I'm glad that'll make it less
I need a week of not doing that. But anyway,
yeah,
that's neither here nor there. I apologize for being a bit late.
No worries.
Our dog training ended this week. And so everyone was like, oh, it's 2:30. Now I'm going to ask all of the questions. and my trainer is fantastic, but like, man, she rambles.
They do, eh? They do know how to.
But it's okay because she has a perfectly trained 4-year-old Belgian Malinois. So she can do whatever
she's allowed to do what she wants. Yeah.
Anyways, I got a couple people here. Hello, Ro. Hello, Kaylin. Hello again, Caitlin. Long time no see. Do we want to just start a sprint?
I guess so. There's no point in me introducing myself at all. So
this is Cal. You've been on my channel once or twice.
Times like 500.
You're currently obsessed with the TV show, and I'm making you read a book right now.
You shouldn't have even brought it up, dude. I was actually not thinking about it, and that was, what is that, 3 minutes and 13 seconds?
In our group chat this morning.
That's the longest I've gone.
I'm just reading fanfic. I haven't read a book in all this month, and I said, hey, just FYI, you do have to read a book tonight.
I knew that, and I figured that if I can read anything tonight, like a cute queer romance is the thing. Yeah. Because that's basically what I've been chasing on this show.
It's true. This is true. I think you need to do a video.
We can take a break from firefighters and go for sapphic book lovers. Like,
yeah. So I've heard really mixed things about this book. Some people really love it, and some people are like, it's fine. Nobody said it's bad.
Okay. My history with Alexandria Belfour is that I really liked her first book in her Written in the Stars trilogy. I fucking despised the second one.
But that's mostly because men are stupid.
Yeah. It's like, oh, right. We don't like heterosexual men. Oh, God, this is why. And then I loved the third one. So
I really love the third one.
Yeah.
Hello, Julie. Hello, Brittany. Hello. Go read Spellbound by F.T. Lukens. Has an anti-established, anti-wizard cop, and anti-magical capitalism themes about breaking the mold self. This sounds exactly like this book was written for you.
Does sound like what I need right now.
I have their other book, the pirate one, that I need to read one of these days.
I didn't get into it. Like I listened to it on audio for like the first few chapters and wasn't like hooked on it. So I'm not sure if it was like the audio or the.
See, I also read like the first 2 chapters on audio and wasn't hooked, but it was when I was in the middle of doing like a ton of books. I think it was maybe for like an Avengers thing last year.
Gotcha.
And you were like, we were just trying to like get through so many books, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna move on and do something else.
Right. Okay.
So I don't know if it was me or the book.
We can give that another try.
Yeah, there you go. But I have heard some good things about Spellbound.
Okay.
And the cover is gorgeous.
I will have to give it a try.
So, are you going to physically read it or listen to it on audio today?
Physically. Because then I can still watch my show.
Fair. Fair. I really want you to do a video essay on this.
I think I will. I think what I'm waiting for is season 6 to be done because I have complex theories about the next 4 episodes.
Okay.
And I just
listen. You could do like an entire series. You could do complex theories on how it's going to end. You could do your whole video essay, and then you could even do like books that you should read because 911 is over.
But it's not over, right? Like they're.
No, I mean I'm sure it's coming back, but like for the
season, they're gonna renew it. Like
yeah. No. But like their hiatus is like 6 months long.
Is it really?
It's stupid long.
I guess.
Fortunately, it balances out with Lone Star, and it like they're not on hiatus at the same time.
Here's the problem. I don't love Lone Star.
I do, but I love Rob Lowe.
I do love Rob Lowe. Don't get me wrong.
He's so pretty to look at.
He can get it. At any age.
Well, it's so funny because we were watching West Wing, and he hasn't aged.
He hasn't.
The man looks the same.
I like how they lean into that joke in the show too.
Yeah.
They're just like, yeah, he's just a hot man.
Right.
I don't love. Okay, thanks, Cass. I don't love the coloring of the like. I feel like 911 is like really bright and like bold colors, and then Lone Star is like dusty. And I get that that's Texas.
I like it's Texas.
This makes me feel sad. Like it makes it like it's depressing to look at. And then I don't like TK. I don't like TK.
He gets. Have you watched more than season 1?
I'm past the episode in season 2 where he flirts with Buck.
Because he is the Buck character of Lone Star.
I know, but
he has a very, which also is part of your complex theory because he's gay.
and he even like he says that to Buck. He's like, "Oh yeah, no, like I would, but I have a boyfriend." And Buck's like, "What? No, but like, no, I find him like really whiny." Like he's
but like he has like a near-death experience, and then after that, I feel like he grows up.
The shooting, right?
The shooting, the hypothermia.
I haven't got to hypothermia yet, so okay, maybe he just needs to get frozen.
Is it
maybe as good as getting hit by a tsunami and having to care for the love of your life's child? Like I don't think so.
No, it's not as good, but it's still like it tides you over.
I also feel like Marjan and Paul are such good characters, like the best characters in the show, and we spend so much time with like Judd being angry and like, and I'm like,
well, I think and that show's really interesting in the fact that they take time for character arcs and like they kind of move on because the current season was very much a Marjan.
Okay, perfect, because she's the only character that deserves.
And I think before that, like Paul had a really good character arc.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Or maybe like 911. It's like all.
For those of you who have no idea what we're talking about 911.
We're talking. Okay, I had this thing happen, guys, where I was reading books. Okay, I was in the middle of reading a book, and I went to my mom's house, and my mom put on 911, and it was the fucking Christmas episode, and I hate Christmas. Okay, it was the season 2 Christmas episode.
Sorry, Julie.
And I'm reading my book. And I put my book down, and I haven't picked up a book since. And I've only been every single day since Easter weekend. That's all I've been doing.
What I think is hilarious is the day after Easter when you were like, I'm kind of falling down this rabbit hole. There's this silly firefighter show. You like in the chat specifically says silly firefighter show.
It is a silly firefighter show. It is. It's like silly.
Anyways. Yeah. like lead into sprints because normally I'm like, what are you reading? And we're reading the
reading the Fiancée Farce.
I mean, my experience, like, I've only read written in the Stars. I haven't read the other two in the series.
So the second one is terrible. The second one is god awful. And then the third one's really good.
Honestly, Brittany, this was just our sneaky little way of making sure that other teams that are not Enya stop reading books.
Yeah, because I really screwed the pooch on that one. But no, it's like I made a 67 slide PowerPoint to present to Emma why she should watch the show, and now she's watching the show.
Good.
With her mom. So I sent the PowerPoint to my boss.
Which is also your family.
No, not my aunt boss, my advisor, who just knows who I am as a person and was like, holy shit.
Sabotage. Yeah, sure. That's exactly what that was. Anyways. What do we think? 45 minute sprints?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Okay. I'll probably be doing a lot of audiobooks, so I may end up like ahead of you. I'll try to pace it out. I just also have to pack.
Oh yeah, do what you need to do.
Oh, oops, sorry, Julie.
Julie, I have to say that it is worth abandoning any real life commitments.
Fair. It's fine. It's all good.
It's worth it.
It's also a very bingeable show in that you can also like do other things while it's on.
Yeah, except certain episodes in which all attention must be given to the screen and you must cry. I'm so sorry.
But even then, like, there's only certain scenes because they're not in every single scene.
I was just thinking of their backstory episodes. But yeah,
that's fair.
And the tsunami episode. I'm sorry. I was like pissing myself out.
I may have, because I am the type of neurospicy that can't watch something if it's gonna devastate me. So I would Google, does Buck die?
I for sure. So again, I started season 2, so I like didn't know that there was a season without Eddie or any of that, and I like didn't really know there were dynamics between the characters. And I just was watching them, and I was like, "Is this gonna be gay?" And I went down. Yeah, I think this feels like
down the rabbit hole.
Later. We don't touch our friends' shoulders this much. Like,
I really hope so, because there's not. I mean, you have the established sapphic couple, but not like,
yeah,
that's just like queer norm at that point. Like, it's not, they're not fighting.
Well, and so there's 3 main ships in the show that are like canon, and with only one of them do you actually get to see all the firsts, because like obviously Karen and Hen are like together when the show starts. Bobby and Athena like get together in between season 1 and 2, and they've like gone through all that by the time you catch up with them again.
And they're just old.
They're so sweet. But then
it's sweet, but it's like, it's just more mature and not like,
yeah. And then, but like Maddie and Chimney have like an amazing arc that plays out on screen. I love them so much. But yeah, but like for most of the couples, you don't actually get like a satisfying romantic arc, and I'm just like,
fair. All right, let's start sprinting. On that note. All right, I will see you in 45 minutes. welcome back. I read 32 pages.
I'm on 56.
I was packing a little bit and had to hold on. I'm trying to turn this down. And I had to I got a new pair of pants, and I was like, I should probably try these on before I pack them.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, so I'm going to this conference, and they're like, the dress is business casual with no jeans. And I was like, cool. That's all. I only wear jeans to work.
This was rude as fuck.
I mean, I get it. It's like a national convention.
Yeah.
But I was like, Amazon. Because I don't want to go shopping.
Fair.
But what are you thinking so far?
I'm really liking Gemma. I love a chaotic bisexual. I just do. We know this about me. She's a chaotic bisexual. I love her.
But also definitely a top.
Yes. That's my dog pressing. Yeah. Okay.
Not up petting me.
Not sure how I feel about Tansy's stepmother dynamic so far.
Yeah.
It feels Delilah Green with a touch of less nuance.
But I mean, it's 50 pages. We could get more nuance.
Yes. Yeah.
Because I feel like at the beginning, Delilah Green didn't have a lot of nuance.
That's true. It took some getting into.
Yeah. You really had to get to know her before you started getting the nuance.
That's true. I was just like, oh yeah, stepmother died, or stepmother came into your life. You don't have a mom. Your dad died immediately after. You got stuck with a stepmom who just clearly doesn't love you. Like, oh yeah. All right. But
I also especially when I'm reading a contemporary romance, I love it when the side characters in the family are fantastic, but also it doesn't necessarily take away when they're not.
No, yeah, no. I mean, it's realistic that not all the adult family members in your life are going to be great influences or people from your
future. Or even when they're not good people, but they're just kind of two-dimensional.
Yeah.
When you're reading other genres, I feel like it's important for all of the side characters to have nuances. I imagine that's you. I'm not close enough to a train station. I was like,
first bell stopped ringing, so now it's the train's time.
But I was like, if that's me, we have a problem.
Oh fuck!
The train is 2 miles that way. Okay, Julie is exactly where you are.
Yeah, we did. You know what? I'm proud because I also took a 4-minute Buck and Eddie break. So I just like to say that was some speed reading. Right? But yeah, I really, really liked the intro chapter. I felt like
it was such a mess, but in such a good way.
It hooked me, right? It was just like, here's the chaos. Here you go, chaos.
And I liked the way she did that because that's how the book starts. That's on the back of the book, right?
Yeah.
So sometimes when books will do this where they're like, you don't actually get the inciting incident until 3 or 4 chapters in.
It's slow.
You're like, all right, let's keep going.
Which means that everything that happens after page 7 is a surprise.
Right. Yeah. Which means that you're going to have a lot of development and stuff and cute moments.
Freaking dog, man.
I love her.
You want to meet Brianna soon? Yes, I do.
Also, I'm really excited to show you Schmidt's bounce.
I'm very excited to meet Schmidt. I find Poodles fucking hilarious. So
dude, I even said it during training today because he literally picked something up. I literally taught it to him, worked on it for about 10 minutes, and then he's like, perfect. And I was like, I fucking love Poodles.
Yeah, Golden's not as much.
Made it to 52% into Promise of Blood, trying to decide if I want to continue. I vote that you've made it past 50%, so you can count it, and I would DNF it because they're not doing a live show for it anymore. I'm not even gonna start it.
Oh, is it really that bad?
It was described as a dude bro fantasy. And I feel like that's such a niche description, but explains it so well.
It is. You know what's funny though is I'm like, I would read a queer dude bro fantasy for sure.
But I don't think a queer fantasy falls into dude bro.
But like, I would read dude bro vibes out of a queer fantasy, but I wouldn't read a hetero.
This isn't queer.
Fantasy.
This that like makes it even more that I don't want to read it because I don't really like dude bro fantasy. Yeah, but you've made it past 50%, so it counts for Ramadan. So just
yeah.
Also, I got myself a White Claw, even though it is Sunday and I should not be drinking on a Sunday.
Well, it's only one White Claw. You'll be okay.
Yeah. Even if I had two, it probably wouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah.
It's just really nice and refreshing.
Yeah. Cassie, you're so weird.
Hello, Crystal. Got out of the shower reading Saving Noah by Lucinda Berry. Nice. Yeah, so I think it's super chaotic, but I kind of love it. It's kind of giving me Astrid Parker chapter 1 vibes.
Okay, see, you know,
because
I was
that meet cute is just a hot mess.
Super chaotic. I was getting like Delilah Green meets like Loki.
Which I think is Astrid.
Okay, fair.
if we're, you know. But it's cute. And also like cute. Tucker can die.
Yeah. I feel like there's gonna be a lot with him. I feel like we're just gonna peel back the layers.
This is true. He's actually gonna get his own book.
No, like I feel like it's like for them both to be like so spiteful towards Tucker.
But the funny thing is you can just imagine, like without them describing what he looks like, you can tell exactly.
Yes, absolutely.
Like he is a Vanderbilt, like.
Absolutely.
So anyway,
talk about dude bro.
Dude, yeah, but like preppy.
Yes, yeah.
Not frat dude bro, preppy
dude bro. Yeah, Gossip Girl dude bro.
Right.
Yeah.
It's true.
Oh.
It's so true.
Oh my
also,
a vicious golden retriever attack. Send help.
You're reading it physically, so you would have noticed this. But the first page on the chapter is like a bent page. And I started flipping through this, and I was like, why are my pages bent?
I thought it looked cute. I liked it. But yeah.
No, I did, but like because I was just like looking for the chapter that I was on after finishing in the audio.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I got a damage cut, which like has happened multiple times with Barnes & Noble pre-orders have been like damaged in one way, shape, or form. And I was so pissed.
Like, who the fuck dog-eared the hell out of my book?
Like, thanks. I now know where all the chapters are. But then I noticed that it was supposed to be like that.
I like it. I think that the like kind of
makes
you feel
this.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyways, I'm liking it so far. Like we are not like, yeah.
Yeah, I'm enjoying it too.
It's funny, and I kind of love Gemma. Like, I feel like she's gonna be one of those people that I'm gonna be like, she can step on me.
That was good. It really works for me.
Really does.
I was like, oh yeah, you'd get whatever you wanted. If you're like, marry me for money, I'd be like, sure thing, man.
Which is really interesting. And I don't know what this says about me. Maybe I should talk to my therapist about this. But I absolutely hate alpha men in books. But absolutely love an alpha woman.
But
in a sapphic relationship.
She's not like even trying to like trick or like pressure. She's just like, here's the situation, man. I know I'm hot. We both need this, so you're probably gonna end up marrying me.
If that was a male, I'd be like, you're an asshole.
Yeah, I don't know. I think she's going about it in all the like the right way. She's not pushy. Like she's not the one contacting Tans. She's very like cool.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So I think even if it was a guy, I think I'd be okay. But it is hotter that
right? Yeah, I'm like well, even just in general, like I absolutely love it like when a woman is like obviously a top or you know what I mean? But then like if a man is like in that, it literally could say the exact same words, and I'd be like, back off, dude.
Ugh.
Ew.
There's something. I do love the queerness of it all, of just like marching into a straight wedding and making this like gay proclamation and being like, this is what we're talking about now. Okay.
Right, exactly.
I was like, hell yeah.
But like you can kind of see that whole scene playing out in like a Gossip Girl-esque like
Yes,
thing.
absolutely. Absolutely.
Like if Gossip Girl happened today, this scene would have definitely taken place.
For sure.
If they were okay with queerness back then.
Or today.
I just meant the show in general.
Yeah.
Or CW in general.
See, exactly.
Anyways, shall we do another sprint?
I say we shall.
Okay.
Can you maybe get out of the way, Cass?
No, bet me.
I can't even describe the look she's giving other than unimpressed.
we did not do retrieving today.
Yeah, I don't know what you think, but having to do show dog stuff on Saturday and no birds on Sunday is pretty much a war crime.
Just wait till you go to Philly, Cassie, and you have to be a service dog all week.
All week. Oh, but I'll get to beat up Schmidt.
And she will.
She will.
I kind of want her to too, because in the past 2 weeks Schmidt has realized that he has balls.
Oh yeah. She's fair about it though. She doesn't like.
Oh no, he thinks that he's tough, and then he'll just completely get scared.
Yeah, she'll scare. She's good though because she gives warnings. Like she doesn't just snap. She's like, "Hey man, fuck off, maybe." And then if he doesn't, she'll be like, "Well, now you deserve to die." So
perfect.
Yeah,
he's gonna love her. All right, I will see you in 45 minutes.
See you then. Well, hello.
Hello. All right, my mouse decided it was going to disconnect.
Oh no.
I got to page 82.
I'm on 106.
Okay. How are you feeling?
I'm still enjoying it a lot.
Okay. I'm enjoying it, but I don't like the drama that Gemma's friend decided to just like drop in.
Okay, it's so petty too because from this so this friend is clearly in love with her, right?
Right.
But like, girl, then let her get her bank.
Yeah.
Like,
or I don't know, marry her.
Yeah, right. Like, there are so many ways you could solve this without trying to throw another woman under the bus. Like,
yeah.
So we
It
do hope that
feels
Lucy,
very high schooly.
Yeah. We're not hoping for good things for Lucy.
No. But other than that, I'm still liking it. I'm finding Tansy to be very relatable.
Have you got her backstory part yet?
Not really.
Okay, then I won't say anything. Okay. But it's good.
Okay, good.
It's really good.
Yeah. Like I'm finding her like relatable just in like her little quirks and stuff.
Fair.
And like trying to like kind of like probably dealing with some anxiety and
for sure.
Like some like everyone else leaves me, so why wouldn't you know?
Very Buck.
Sure. Sure. Hello from the future.
It's Sunday here.
Yeah. Yeah. I found it a little bit interesting that they were just like, okay, here, I'll just write you a blank check for this bookstore.
Damn, I know. I was like, okay, because like the thought of $6 million is like
I can't even fathom that much money.
No, it's like I can't even. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
So.
But I'm like trying not to be spoilery, but like I don't know.
It's we're like talking around plot points.
Yeah. What did you think about that like point where she was like when Gemma was like, "Oh no, we're not having a wedding." I'm like, you're kind of just taking control of this situation.
Yes. So so the part of my brain that is pragmatic and not romantic is like, yeah, well, that's because that makes the most sense. Just go do the damn thing. But then I also have heard that you can't steamroll everybody into doing what you want all the time. That's something that I have had to hear in this lifetime. So maybe I'm finding Gemma a bit more relatable.
That's fair. Which kind of makes me think that the end of the book is going to end with their wedding.
Oh, I could see that.
Because she'll understand that, like, oh, I actually do love her and I want her to have the things that she wants.
Yeah.
Because they have continually been like, she's wanted this type of wedding since she was a little girl and she dreamed about like they made bouquets out of yellow pages.
Which again, signs that maybe just gender wasn't there for me as a child because I'm like, what the fuck were you doing? That's so stupid.
I mean, like, I can't say I didn't do that when I was a kid, but I think that's probably just because I grew up fundy, and so like that was your life goal.
Fair. No, I remember. I think the most is during the Hunger Games era of my life. My friend wrote the speech that she would give at my wedding to Josh Hutcherson.
Fair.
Yeah, but that's about it. That's as far as it got for me. Yeah.
That's fair. Spent that sprint trying to find a replacement book with a map for Magical Readathon. Might I introduce Fireborn? I think that one has a map. I'm 90% sure. Here, let me just go check. Because I feel like you were going to read that book. Or maybe you did read that book, and so then you can move on to Flamefall. JK, not a map. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry, Caitlin. JK. No, it doesn't. I'm so sorry. You could put a map, just a normal road map, into the book, and then it would have a map in the book.
There Will Come a Darkness. Those books have maps.
Yeah.
They're fantasy. I don't know. That's just a thought. I don't know if I'd recommend them, but they're...
Touch of Light has a map. Touch of Light has a map.
There you go.
And this one's on KU if you want that. But I highly recommend the audiobook. Just fantastic. I'm so excited for you to read Fireborn too. I just finished Fury Song yesterday and I'm in love. It's a book Margaret needs to read. But then, like, also you should read for, like, two very different reasons. Mm-mm. No. Like, you will both like it. Really?
Mm-hmm.
When?
2020.
Why?
Didn't like it.
Specifically?
Okay, I remember hating all the characters and being bored all the whole time.
That's fair. I mean, I guess.
It was one I like where Sarah and I recommended each other 5 books each, and that was the one that she recommended that I couldn't finish.
Really?
Yeah. That's I also don't find dragons cool.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't like. It's not that I dislike dragons. As like, it's not like I'm not going to read a book because there's a dragon in it. Like, not at all. But it's not enough to make me go, oh, I want to read. Like, you know, like vampires get me. You know, I'm like, oh, if there's a vampire, I want to read it. Dragons isn't the trope for me.
See, I think I would be the opposite. I'm like, dragons, yes. But then I'm like, vampires? Okay. Whatever.
I'm just like, snakes don't have legs.
That's cool. Are you going to read the fantasy romance that has like everyone up in arms right now?
What is it?
The Serpent and the Wings of Night.
I have never heard of that.
Everyone's talking about it right now. And apparently it's vampires.
Oh, wow. You know me.
I don't know. I haven't started reading it yet. But
the Serpent and that's such a long fucking name.
I know, right? It's such a bad name.
Get over it. Okay.
And the second one is even worse. It's like Ashes of the... Hold on. I have it on Discord. The Ashes and the Star-Crossed King is the sequel.
Oh my fucking god.
It's like, why? Why is that a thing? But it's on KU.
All right. I'll add it.
But yeah, like literally everyone's been reading it like at the last couple weeks. Tried the Emily Tesh book. You were correct. DNF 50 pages in. I'm so sorry. I also never picked it up after the end of March. I'm at like 52%, and I just the other night shelved it as DNF. I'm like, I don't care.
Oh, I wanted to read Blood Debts, bro. Well, that's too bad.
I have read that one and have the second one. So there you go.
There you go.
I imagine the second one would also have a map in it.
It does have a map, yeah.
That's also tried Blood Debts, New Orleans Magic Gay YA book. Oh, that sounds so good.
Yeah, right? Those are like things that I like.
Those are all things I love, except for the YA. But like, I can get on with it if it's still good.
Yeah, I can get over teenagers for the right story.
It's fair. Yeah, as long as they like don't. I don't know. See, here we go. Everyone's reading it.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, there's something about vampires, man. Like I'll never get why people find werewolves attractive. I'll never get it. But I
don't understand. Like werewolf, like any type. Well, I'll be honest. I don't like shifter romances to begin with.
Yeah. But a good old vampire.
Yeah, like I like vampire over shifter for sure. But I did read a book that was a dragon shifter, but wasn't a romance.
Okay, I could see if you were like exploring the day-to-day life. Just the.
Well, it was the Invisible Library.
Okay.
And so it was like very like mystery, like trying to cross through portals to get magical items. Kind of like it had like darker shade of magic vibes, but then like with this guy who turns into a dragon occasionally.
See, when I think of werewolves and stuff, I think it's like kind of traumatic. Like imagine just like once a month you have no fucking control and you're out there murdering people.
Right.
Like but so to me, like making that sexy is like, ooh. Like I don't there's like a
but it's so popular.
I know, right. But for vampires, I'm like, no, there's a sex appeal there.
Shifter fan row has been what's been getting me through the chunky fantasy this month. Listen, like fair. I'm so happy it works for so many people.
Right, no, and like that's different
I'm too neurodiverse for it.
Fantasies, okay? I'm not no judgment, just an inability to understand.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then at the same time, like I think like even if you think about the fantasies that I like, I generally don't like it when well, I mean like they can have like magical abilities, but I think I prefer like regular people, but then like that
in
have
fantasy worlds.
In a fantasy world, yeah. Right? That have dragons or like, if they have like some sort of like magic, like Ashes of the Sun, I feel like there was some like magic involved with that.
But it's like it's not like the character other than Maya are like really that extra powerful.
Right. Yeah. And it's just like she has the force.
Yeah, which is a bit more it's still a skill that you have to learn and develop.
Yeah.
Yeah, and same with like obviously Shadowhunters isn't a good comparison, but it's still like yes, they're like enhanced, but it's not like
but they're still human-like.
Yes, yeah, they're mostly human. Yeah.
I just like, especially in like werewolf romance, I'm like, I do not find my dog attractive in the slightest
at all. And maybe that's why I like vampires a bit better. They're still mostly people.
Yeah.
Like, I enjoy a good fairy or like a good elf, like cold, hot, not that nice. All right, that does it for me.
Fair. Caitlin, are you talking about the novella for Touch of Light? Because I can look for you if you would like me to, because I do have the physical copy of it. Hello, Rye, welcome. Sea Dragons, I must read it, right? I don't know. I do love dragons. Especially when it's like the How to Train Your Dragon type trope, where it's like the animal companion.
Oh, I like that less because I can't wrap I think the dog training part of my brain can't wrap my head around it.
But I think that's might be why I like it, because like when I read Scales and Sensibility, the dragon is like a little dragon, and he actually was just Schmidt.
Okay, that's different.
Right? And I was just like, this is like having a dog, but with wings.
But even the scene in Crooked Kingdom, where they even talk about like Matthias training his magical wolf thing. I'm like, this is bullshit. Like I don't love the like there's only two worthwhile animals for that human animal bond. It's a dog or it's a horse, man. And horses kind of suck.
Okay, so really, if dragons did exist, I would 100% try to train a dragon.
But they're reptiles.
Right. But I would still try to train a dragon. I would go to a dragon show. I would do Dragon Rally.
But they're reptiles. They don't have... It wouldn't...
Just don't.
I don't even like cats that much. Like I'm not even like I can respect a good horse thing. I'm not into it. They spook too easily to be good, but I respect it, okay? Otherwise it's just dogs. Only dogs who are worthy of my respect.
Missed that entire sprint, went to grab dinner, but now you have Baja Blast. Important. Blame Sarah J. Maas for the long ass fantasy names. It's true.
Yeah.
It's true.
A bureau of sex and romance.
Enjoy the ones very much where they're in control, but they shift. Yeah, that's true. That's a little bit more like I read this one last year. No, I think it was 2020. I was just like trying to find something to read in the middle of COVID, and I found on like Hoopla this like wolf shifter romance series, and it was so bad because it was like every time he would like be aroused, he would turn into a wolf.
Or it's like they can't figure out what parts of a canine they want to keep versus what parts of a. So even when it's talking about marking and stuff, I'm like, you know, that's peeing on someone, right? Like that's not what. It's not a little cute love bite. It's piss. Like I don't. You haven't spent enough time around an intact horny male. If you're like we've both had the intact males around bitches and heat at our house. We know what it's like.
You're like, honestly, they just whine so much.
They cry and they stop eating and they throw temper tantrums. Like it is not sexy.
I don't know how the bitches think it is.
Like, oh my god, please let her fuck me, please. Like, oh, like
let me look, Caitlin. Yeah, no. There is not a map. No, there is a map. It's the same map as in Touch of Life, but there is a map, so this would count. Whew. My chair of books I need to put away. I've filmed a bunch this morning. Amen. Wonderful. All right. Shall we sprint again?
I think we shall.
Okay, cool. I don't know that I don't think we'll finish it tonight, but I want to like at least get as far in as I can, and then I can finish it on the plane tomorrow.
I feel like we could get halfway.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Because I think we could probably go at least 2 more hours.
If I am a quarter in, so yeah. By that logic,
because we should be able to do at least 2, if not 3 more sprints.
Yeah, we started pretty early.
That was the idea. All right. Alrighty, we will see you in 45 minutes.
Yeah.
Hello.
I have come to a stop at what is almost a steamy scene, I think.
Oh.
I know.
I'm still at the engagement party.
We're still at the engagement party.
Oh, fantastic. Then we actually might be really close because Gemma just pulled Tansy aside after talking to her dad.
Yeah, okay.
So, okay, if that goes steamy, we'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm 153.
Okay, I'm 140.
Okay.
So just a little bit behind you.
I love Gemma.
Me too.
I love her.
Yeah. I love both of them in very different ways.
They're very different characters, and I think they could work well together.
I think they work well together, but like I couldn't see them working with other couples, if that makes sense.
What?
Like I don't know that I would like these characters on their own, but they work so well together.
Okay, fair. I think I would like Gemma on her own. I'm not sure about Tansy.
Tansy, I think I would just find annoying.
Yeah, she's a bit
like it's definitely a mental health thing. Like it's definitely mental health.
Yeah, for sure.
Like most of like her fear is like from anxiety.
Yes.
But like it's a lot.
Yeah, and as somebody who's also a lot, like ooh. No, for me, like obviously I appreciate Tansy's story and where it's going, but there's something about the chaotic bisexual who thinks that they need to like prove themselves and really just needs to learn that they're like worthy of love all but that's a trope I'm always gonna love.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
It's the trope I would sell my soul for, so
yeah. And like, I don't know, the fake dating, it's all great. There's so many buzzwords.
We love it.
Right? Julie's also at the engagement party. I love
that.
Yeah. See, they play off really well.
I love that you're reading it with us this time instead of like 2 days after us.
Yeah. We're all together. The dishes during that sprint, listening to Blood and Ash while I worked. Nice. How are you liking this? Because I know yesterday you were like kind of on the fence about it. Like you were liking him and not necessarily like loving him. You're right. Like it was funny because like you were like, oh, did you get to her backstory yet? I was like, I don't think so. And then like it was literally the next scene.
It's like definitely I could see why then that's like pretty traumatic. So.
But I think that we were wrong and Tucker is not gonna have a redeeming arc.
Oh, I didn't think he would.
Oh, I thought you meant like he was gonna like there's a reason why he's an asshole.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean I think it's gonna be like I think there's more there. Like, you know what I mean? Like I thought there'd be like yeah. Like I hit it because obviously like her reaction to him was too like visceral just to be somebody that she like was forced to go to parties with.
Right. But like now it makes sense. Yeah. No, I was kind of hoping that there was like gonna be a I always like kind of I don't want those like two-dimensional villain type characters.
Right, and I think we could maybe Ashley.
Yeah. Maybe,
but I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just like I'm always afraid of like that trope of I'm queer because men hurt me.
Oh, that's true. But she did say she's bi.
Yeah. So
it's not like she's opposed to men.
Yeah, and it's not been like it's not like that was the last guy that she dated.
No, yeah, she just that sounds like such a rich fuckboy high school move though. Like
100. I was like that definitely was an episode of Gossip Girl.
Yeah, like we like oh man, Tucker. You're just a fucking joke, aren't you?
But like, I don't know. I think it's a perfect name for him because it's such a
so on the nose.
Frat boy, like
yes. And I love that I was gonna call her Georgia. No. Gemma. I love that Gemma just like believed her right away. She's like, yeah, my cousin's a total piece of shit. I believe you.
Yeah, I agree. And it really like shut down that drama that I was afraid was going to like come back up in the third act.
Yeah. No, it's completely
because I was like, oh no, you're introducing a conflict right about the time that the conflict is introduced or that conflict's gonna come back around to bite you in the butt.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh no, this is gonna be bad.
I don't want it to be this conflict.
No, that's just, it's ew.
I like it when the third act conflicts are like more circumstantial than just like, I'm gonna be mad at you about this now, and I'm like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
But
it's also a little slow burn. I don't know, like we're 140 pages in and there hasn't been
that's what
more than a kiss.
Right, and that's why I feel like there's about to be steam because she's like, let me do this to you, and I'm like, if we get to do that, that'll be steamy.
But if your dad walks in,
then
it'll get really steamy later that night.
Yeah, so it just depends on what Tansy is down for, because I'm very clear on what Gemma is down for, because again, chaotic.
Yeah. Yeah. It's good. There was a lot going on in that book. Probably sitting at a 4-star unless the end changes my rating. Fair. Hello, Courtney. Been here like 5 minutes, but after hearing it has steam, I want to read this.
Potential steam.
I mean, obviously it's gonna have steam. It's Alexandria Bellafiore.
Yeah. She's known for sex scenes in the past, I believe.
Yeah, they've all been steamy.
I don't remember the second book, other than being like, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. Why did
no? It does have steam because I remember you talking about how it was kind of cringy.
Probably, yeah. They got engaged on Space Mountain. Everything about that book was cringy.
I don't even understand that. I can't wait to read that.
A book has never made me so quickly want to like drink hand sanitizer as a.
So what you're saying is not all men, but him.
But him. Listen, I like men. Just not that. Just.
We know Gemma has zero patience.
None. None at all.
Hey, what are you doing on Thursday? And I like how Tansy was like, hi, this doesn't actually look good in a PR sense.
Yeah, I thought that was a good way of handling that too. So she's like, so here's what I want, and here's why I'm right.
Yeah, exactly.
And Gemma was like, oh yeah, I'm just dumb.
Because that was awkward. You're like, well, we just want to get to the married part.
Like, which again, I am also like that. Like, I feel like I'm like, okay, well, I have this idea in my head, so let's do it now. So right this minute.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I get it.
Especially something as big as having to deal with a wedding. Like,
yeah.
Honestly.
Yeah. not that I want to deal with that ever. Stress.
It's not all that it's hyped up to be.
Yours was very nice. I liked attending yours.
There you go. Honestly, mine was pretty easy because it was kind of like plug and play.
And you had a good squad.
Yeah.
Help you figure out how to get spray tan off your knuckles, you know?
There you go.
We're there for that.
Can't believe it was a year ago.
Yeah.
This feels weird.
I know, that was an awesome trip though.
But yeah, I liked the part where they were just like, she was just like, maybe we shouldn't just do the courthouse. Great idea, however.
Hear me out. That's very stupid.
You're what'd you call it? Celeb adjacent? People will talk, actually. Which is like, I don't know how she didn't think that one through, because obviously like her dad was already like, I think this is a sham. Like, I don't think this is real.
Well, I think she's so used to like being like, her answer to everything is to do what she wants instead. But like, if you want to actually get the things you want, then you're gonna have to a little bit play by the rules. And I think she's struggling with that. And Tansy's like, oh, I only play by the rules, so don't worry. Like,
we will be fine.
I know the rules. To my own detriment.
Right.
Yeah.
I do think that that's probably going to be where her character arc is just like learning to let go of the reins a little bit
Mm-hmm.
and be like, okay, well, we don't have to do this the black and white way.
I can tell my stepmom to fuck off if I
Right.
need to. Yeah.
Yes. You're right. Her stepmom's a terrible person, but it's very much that she's like been blinded by I am kind of semi-quasi related to these very rich people, and I'm going to do everything to stay
So I don't even think she's like evil. Like it's not even like she hates Tansy or anything. It's like she's like so like you know that's
involved.
Yeah, you know that scene in Arrested Development where she like doesn't even know what a banana costs?
Yeah.
It's like that. Her stepmother's like, well, why would I be concerned with how much maternity leave time other people get? Like,
yeah,
I don't care. You know, like she's just so trying to be upper class that.
But it was like it's almost like white trash trying to be upper class because she made it into it.
Yeah, she's like so into like focused on the upward climb that she's not even looking. Yeah, she got so it's not like I think Ashley's like an actual bitch to Tansy. Yes. Catherine is like an incidental bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
At this point, what do you, without like being spoilery, like I honestly I can't see where the third act conflict is going to go, which is weird because normally I can at this point. Unless it has something to do with what's her face, bitchy girl.
Potentially, my thought would be, so she says to Tansy that she's not promising her a love story, and I think that Tansy will hold on to that really hard.
Yeah, but we already know Gemma's falling for her.
Yeah, because Gemma's a puppy. But, like, I think that Tansy's going to hold on to that and not believe that Gemma's actually, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm hoping Gemma doesn't do anything to screw it up, but...
Because, like, I'd really love... Because I feel like more romance should do this, where the third act conflict is external.
I agree.
I really appreciate when that happens. It doesn't happen enough.
Because a lot of times, and I loved it.
Well, who does?
If This Gets Out by Sophie Gonzalez and Cale Dietrich, it's the reason the book got a 5 stars for me. I was like, oh great, perfect.
Yeah. But like I don't know, I just feel like normally authors will say, well, like make this third act conflict where it was like, hi, if you would just sit down and have a 5-minute conversation, we would not be in this.
And it's so unrealistic.
Yeah. Like even Talia Hibbert does it sometimes. And you're just like, Danny, sit down and talk.
He's a very nice man. He will understand.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. I agree. And I think that like,
yeah, it could be.
And If This Gets Out, it was like the record label was getting them in trouble because they weren't like, they didn't have permission to be out with their relationship. And so once they were, they were like, there was like lawsuits and stuff, and they had to be separated, and it was like, oh my god, can we actually like survive this? And I was like, that's a realistic fucking challenge to overcome. I mean, if you're a boy band, but like it was like a
that they were in, it makes sense.
Exactly, right. It's not like they just got mad at each other and fucking didn't talk for 2 weeks. Yeah.
Because like it's always like, well, he's telling me he loves me, but I don't believe him.
Yeah.
And just like
I've never had in my life ever we're gonna have one argument after a nice build up, not talk for 2 weeks, and then someone throws a grand gesture and it's all forgotten. I've never had that. That's not a thing that I've experienced, but difficult circumstances to overcome together as a couple that like threaten, they're like, that's realistic.
Right.
Yeah. So I don't know.
But like no one has rented a football field and
well, Brianna, think about that. Think about your own engagement before you say that.
That's true.
But I don't think he wasn't making up for anything.
But he wasn't making up for anything, right?
He was just being great.
He's just being great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me reset the timer.
Oh, okay. Julie thinks that it's going to be something between Gemma's dad.
It could be, yeah.
Yeah, I can see that too. him like trying to pay Tansy off maybe, and maybe if Gemma thinks that Tansy was considering it.
Yeah. There is another sapphic romance that I read a couple months ago called Read Between the Lines. It has a very similar premise about a girl who works at a bookstore, and it's an author, not a cover model. But it had the same kind of premise where they like someone tried to pay her off to go away.
I could see that being a thing.
Yeah, especially because he like it's very obvious he would actually rather have Tucker running the business.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's I could Julie, I think that you're right.
Yeah,
there.
it could be.
No, I never have.
I've never that's never happened to me.
No. And I've also always been the ghosty, to be frank. I've always been the one that's like, oh, I'm out. Like I'm done.
But it's also usually not intentional. It's just because I'm terrible at texting people and I forget that they texted me a week ago.
Oh no, usually like when I feel like a few times when I've broken up with guys specifically, they'll still want to talk and I'll have to be like, this is too much.
No, I mean I
start ignoring you forever.
Yes.
Oh, I'm the no. If somebody's gonna it's not,
because I have way too much anxiety for like to be the one being ghosted. Because if it looks like I have 2 or 3 text messages on my end without them responding, I'm like, I'm never talking to you again.
That's it.
That's it. Like, you clearly do not want to talk to me. We're done. Even though it was like, not at all.
Fair. But yeah, I genuinely try to, work through things via conversation.
You mean like an adult?
Is that what it is? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah. But then again, you wouldn't have a lot of romance. I mean, like, romances are exaggerated and it's like, you know what I mean? Like on all ends, right? Like fake dating, not a real thing that happens. Like
I am so down to marry a rich person for convenience.
Seriously.
I would, whenever anyone's like, oh, the ethical implications of this, can we lie? Absolutely, I would lie.
I do think it is kind of interesting that her grandfather said you have to marry, but didn't. So like it's very patriarchal type like society of like you can't run the business, but you can do it as a married couple type person thing, but didn't say it had to be a man.
I actually think that the grandpa is okay. So what page is it? It's not. It's like it's past where you're at, maybe. No, wait. What page did you say you were at?
140. Yeah. 140.
Okay. No. So you've already had the conversation with the Buster Barnes.
Yeah.
I was like, that's a hate crime, by the way, Buster Barnes.
Right.
But where he's like, oh, he was so proud of everything you were doing, and he thought you were so much like your grandma. I actually think it's because he wants her to have what he had. That he he was saying like, oh, I could have never been as successful without Mara.
That makes sense.
Right? So I think that he actually did love Gemma the most and saw her grandmother in her and was like, no, but you need somebody. Like,
you can't do this on your own.
Yeah, I think it's
not so much that it's a patriarchal type thing, but it's that you need a partner, and this is how I'm forcing you to take care of yourself.
Which good thing she's not like Arrow Ace.
Yeah,
then it would be problematic, but I don't actually think it's like a homophobia thing. Exactly. That's what I think.
Well, no, I was trying to figure out like why, because normally like patriarchal society also homophobic. So like, did he just like miss the clause of like you have to marry, but it didn't actually
a husband.
Right. He's like, she's finding the loophole.
Yeah. No, I think I think in his twisted old man brain, I think he thought this was.
He was trying to help her.
I think so.
And he was
like based on the trope, it'll be right. So
yeah, no, that makes sense.
That's what I think. And then, obviously, then she went and picked somebody who's like pragmatic and like a bit more business savvy. So hopefully
there you go.
But yeah, it looks like he knew about her schooling, and her first thought was like, oh, then maybe it's like nepotism, but. Oh, I think he chose her for the right reasons. I don't think
Yeah,
it was
yeah.
like a yeah.
All right, shall we do another sprint?
I think so. I think then I
Do
can
you
get
want
to
this to be the last sprint, or do you want to do one more after that?
Well, if I get to page 200, which is pretty consistent with the rate I've been reading, then I'm halfway through the book. And then
Okay.
I feel good about reading half the book in one night.
Sounds
So,
good. So this might be the last sprint. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll see you in 45 minutes.
See you then.
Hello.
Oh, wow. I like this book.
Yes. Did you also stop at chapter 13?
Yeah.
Yeah. Talking like adults and communicating, it's just so underrated.
It's so sexy, yet so rarely
It really
deployed.
is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why have a romance book where you could just have miscommunication when you could have this?
And then the tension part is Gemma being like, do I want a relation? Holy fuck.
Not Gemma catching feelings.
Holy shit. I have those?
It's so refreshing because, like, it feels like for all this time she's kind of just been this robot, this like just kind of getting things done and never been like one to like stop and like think about herself.
Mm-hmm. Both of them in a way.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah.
But I think this one, like, Tansy already decided this, that she was like, no, I actually need to look out for myself and we can't do what we want to do.
Yeah, which
I need to think about my mental health here.
From her perspective was so smart. But then Gemma's over there like, wait a minute, why don't I like that answer?
Yeah.
What about sex? Oh my god, feelings.
Also, I kind of love Brooks.
I want to be Brooks.
He's like, fuck Tucker.
Yeah, he's like, I honestly will engage in all kinds of fraud to help you guys pull this off.
Right. I kind of love him. Yeah, so, conversations are so great and sexy, right?
There has never been a hotter moment than her being like, first of all, fuck you for being classist and elitist about education, but also, second of all, she is educated, you piece of shit. I was like, it was so sad. Tansy went from like a generic love interest to a 10 for me right there. I was like, oh shit.
10 out of 10.
Oh!
Right, because she was kind of meek and quiet and let people tell her how she was feeling. And then all of a sudden she was like, actually.
Hey, what you are not going to do? You are not going to slander my girl.
And I was listening to it on audio, and at first when they said that first line, like, well, that was kind of rude. I thought it was Gemma. Because it sounds like something Gemma would
sounds like something she'd say, yeah.
But then I was like, oh no, that's Tansy.
And I kind of like how, like, that's the kind of sass Gemma would use with, like, other people, but she's never really felt like she's worth defending.
Yeah.
And so the fact that then Tansy defended her, she was like, what is this?
What?
Wow. I'm really hot right now.
Right?
That was such a good chapter.
That was a good scene there. Because like that reporter was like just kind of trying to run all over her.
Yeah. No, I was like, wow, what a rude fucking interview.
Right.
Yeah, we'll talk about your engagement. Do you think you're qualified to do any job ever? Like, okay, shit.
All right. Well, that was going to be our last sprint. So you will have to come back next weekend when we talk about the rest of the book.
Spoiler. Saturday evening at some point. Or Saturday afternoon. I don't know. I'll figure it out.
Probably like 5 or 6 Eastern time.
Yeah.
But it's going to be on Cal's channel, which I'm pretty sure is linked down below. But let me let Nightbot do his job.
Take care of that. Thanks, Nightbot.
Yeah. Maybe eventually one of these days.
Oh, Cassie.
But yeah, this is gonna be good. I don't know. I have 2.5 hours left. 2 hours and 13 minutes left.
Well, I am 52% of the way through the book, according to Goodreads. So
I'm at 51% on
okay,
with
perfect.
Libro.
So then that's just depending on the edition, like the.
Well, that and the audiobook will have the thank you for listening. La, 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 la. Like this has been a production of Candor Audio.
Exactly.
So like, yeah.
Whereas mine just ends.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep. Oh, that was good. I feel very hopeful. I'm like, wow.
Do I like romance again?
Well, it's all I've been reading because I've just been reading fanfic, but
That's fair.
I was gonna say, this is as good as the fanfic, so we're good.
I'm glad that a traditionally published New York Times bestselling author.
Oh, okay, it's better than the fanfic, but I mean it's as satisfying as the
fanfic. Fair. No, this is a good couple. I like this.
I know, I believe in them.
Yeah. Right? Like they make sense together. But anyways, really next Saturday on Cal's channel, in the evening sometime.
Be there or be square.
We will have wine. I feel like this is a wine book.
It totally feels like a wine book, like even like a sangria, like a, something
pink, maybe.
Rosé, yeah, rosé.
Yeah, or we could go to Starbucks, go get a pink drink, and find some alcohol to put in with it.
An idea. We're gonna get something pink for this.
We're gonna get something pink.
Yeah.
And then we talked about it on the last show. We haven't done a video on it. We need to do that. But Gallows Hill by Darcy Coates is gonna be May's book.
Mm-hmm.
The vampire book by A.M. Strickland, Court of the Undying, I think.
Seasons, yeah. Court of the
Undying Seasons is gonna be June's book.
Yeah.
And the Riley Sager book.
Yeah, the ugly cover.
The one with that looks like it's from the 70s.
Yeah, ugly cover by Riley Sager is the
July book.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. I'm gonna probably go finish this book tonight. Not gonna lie.
I'm not. I'm going back to writing fanfic.
It's late for you too.
Yeah.
All right. Good night, everyone.